Alrighty, let's begin. Let us begin us. Zombie Wind. Hello, hello. Alright, what the fuggles are we doing? Don't know. Let's find out together. Number 1, get shit together. Okay, cool. Number 2, surface collision, O-hole, destructibles, impact sounds for items, impact particle spawning, done that. Foliage interaction, revisit. Interesting. Have I seen this? I haven't. Interesting. Interesting implication. Maybe I should do a commit before we start. Because I am breaking a lot of stuff. Git status. Oh, that's a lot of shit. Git add dash A. Git commit dash M. Surface collision sounds and particles implemented. Impact meta sounds softness and hardness. What else did we do? We did buoyancy. Buoyancy implemented. What else did we do? Begun work on physics damage dealing. Alright, let's close up. Game breaking shit, are you even programming? Exactly. Someone knows what's up. Also, hi. Hello. All right. Another thing I wanted to do was properly set up a test level that I'll do that once inventory's done. Just a test level for testers to try and find bugs and stuff, which would just be like a kind of just like a grid of like little, almost like the content examples, like the Unreal official content examples. So it'll just be like a little section with, you know, you can, you know, blah, 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 drag crates around using your character or something. Ow, fuck. And apparently get fucked up by really heavy balls. But just all that kind of stuff. Where did we leave off yesterday? We were doing the collision stuff, which I can remember in here was a fucking disaster. This here, right? Calculate hit force. And that means that after that, blah, 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 blah. After I've been looking at a couple of streams, is this a RuneScape remake? No, unfortunately, but it's very aesthetically inspired by RuneScape. I mean, you could kind of say that, like, you know when you were young and you first logged into RuneScape for the first, like, the first time you came off Tutorial Island, and it was just like, holy shit, what do I do now? There's like, it's, you know, a whole new world. That's the kind of feeling that we're trying to capture. You know? Like that kind of exploration and sort of open-endedness and yeah. But it will be kind of a more I wouldn't say typical RPG experience, but like it will it's not like, you know, grind all your skills to 99 the game. We want to do, I guess, if it is, even if it's, like, if this is a capsule, I mean, that's a lot of stuff to process all the time, which I kind of hate. But we kind of need it to do that. Unless it turns itself off. Unless our capsule turns itself off on hit with a something of type physics object. Which would make a lot more sense, because obviously these aren't always... yeah, you know what? And then we can just... if we deal damage and then it is a capsule component, then we do this kind of workaround thing. Peter's inspiration, saw the sound, saw the damage counter. Yeah. They're just placeholder at the moment, but it does make it very obvious that there's a lot of RuneScape vibes going on. So I think in our collision handler... No, because we... No, we have to do it in here. Physics object handler. It's just that this will get very expensive if we have to check every frame is the thing that we collided with the same class as capsule collider, blah, blah, blah. Is there any way... Oh, no, there isn't. But we still want it to do this. We just want to do it. I guess we do it as a sequence, don't we? So sequence if blah, 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 blah. So we do all this stuff, which is deal damage if it was a player capsule, character capsule. Still feels so hacky. I mean, it probably is just going to be a temporary workaround until we have a better solution. Which just means, yeah, if it was the thing... I mean, this should be... Well, this needs to be equal to 0. Oh, hold on. 0. Vector is 0. So that and... Well, it'd be and not. So vector is not 0. No, fucking not Boolean. And then, and here. Oh, actually, no. So, fuck. If it isn't a capsule collider, hold on. So we can still get a hit result from a character capsule that isn't colliding, but is using the character movement component. So this is saying, is it collision-y? Is it a collisionator? So we want this if it is equal to capsule. Because the only trouble is, right, if it was just a matter of we need to turn the capsule off on damage, then it would be absolutely fine. But we have to turn it off even if we're touching it. So if it is this and it's not 0, then we know that it was an active one. Barry, how's it going? Don't know anything about game dev and even less about Unreal. Fascinated by the process of making stuff work. Feels very different flow than the web stuff I'm used to. I mean, what we're doing at the moment is very, fucky, you could say. Fucky with a double E. Are you going to manage to finish the physics thing from last night? No, I'm just about to do that. Just about to. Why can I not get component? I have to do it from the other actor. Gonna stream tonight too, don't know what just yet. True. I mean, I wasn't gonna stream because it was like very rainy. But then it kind of then it cleared up and it was all better. And I thought my internet would be like super shit after all the rain, but it was quite okay. Yeah, I've got my bitrate a little bit lower than usual, but I mean, yeah. The thing about streaming game dev is like, we're just looking at a stationary screen. And the only moving part is like on half the screen, so it, you know, it doesn't matter too much. So if valid, we need to call a thing on here. And then here would be... So we just send this through as usual, actually. Oh, no, and this. Oh, no. This needs to get done regardless of whether it dealt damage or not. So that can PO. This can piss off. And then we just have to go to our collision manager. Which is going to... So that's true collision, which is our character mesh, blah, 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 blah. That's the activation cap, which is all good. Actually, we don't... Do we... Deactivate true collision... Sets the mesh to no collision. Oh, but we never turn off the activation capture. We just set it to ignore hitbox trace channel. Yeah, makes sense. And then this is our mesh, query and physics. Yeah. I mean, really, it could. It should. Maybe we only want it to do query, not physics. We can figure that out later. So what we want to do here is a new event called disable physics on capsule for disable time. Or cooldown time, actually. Disable physics on capsule. I mean, maybe it should be physics. Yeah, fuck it. So this is just going to get our living bean. We're going to get our capsule component. Oh, but that's got a... Because, yeah. Well, as long as I don't ragdoll. So this will be collision enabled to query only. And then after cooldown time delay, re-enable it. Then we have to turn collision, physics, and query back on so that we can now get hit by physics doodads again. The other thing I would need to do is for our, like, ragdoll component and stuff. Because this delay might... Maybe we need, like, a kind of two-factor lockout like this. So this does some stuff where it sets capsule component to no collision. I guess when we get up, we just have to set it back to query and physics. And that's it. That should be fine. So, in theory... Oh, wait, we didn't tell them to... I mean, really, I should be doing a... Well, no, because that wouldn't pass the threshold anyway. Calculate hit force, da-da-da-da-da. But even if that doesn't pass the threshold, we still need to disable our physics thing. Yeah. Escree. Hello, hello. Where are we at the moment? At my house. No, we're doing some physicsy stuff, basically. Which is a lot of fun. Heaps of fun. It's heaps of fun. Well, actually, we could... This should be its own Boolean, honestly. Because this is the early lockout. In fact, this should even... I mean, it's a cheap operation. It's literally just any of them, not 0. Let's just say if that's 0, just fuck off. Oh, this is getting so messy. This is like the messiest blueprint I've ever done. You know? Minty Season. Hello, hello. Thank you very much for the tier 1 Subarino. Thanks for the help on your Discord. Love your videos. No worries at all. No worries at all, my friend. So this is 0. Well, then we know it's not fucking colliding with anything. But we also know that it isn't an inactive capsule collision. Because we can only get zeros from that. Because of some weird fucking thing with the character movement component stuff. So I feel like this should work. This is the other thing that I kind of a bit iffy on. But you know, it might work. So let's just see. Cool. Well, our legs are fucked. And we can slow this down and move it around without it being like super fucky. You know? And it'll also, yeah, it'll also move us around, which is the other thing that we wanted to avoid. You can see it kind of hiccuping every half second, but honestly, I'm not too fussed with that. Oh, actually, if it crushes us into something... No, that's fine. Why is it that when we do this, it immediately stops? Is that because we generated a wake-up event? Physical interaction. What if we don't... What are you doing? Oh, because we're going to do one for each hand, but we're just doing it with one hand at the moment. Fuck, this is big. Look at all this math. Don't do math, kids. Lerp alpha, blah, 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 blah. Somewhere we generate a wake-up event. It's probably on reached. Nope. It would be... Where the... You know what, I'll just search it. Find results. Wake. Wake all rigid bodies. Hello. Oh, that happens on action start. Which isn't when we... Yeah, no, it's definitely not that then. What would it be? Would it be... I don't know. Ow, fuck. Let me grab you, piece of shit. No, fuck you. I'm grabbing. Gib. Gimme. Yeah, see, it just stops. Why would that be? Like, nowhere do I tell it to stop. Eh? So wait, when does that begin? So this wake up is warranted. That would be as soon as we are grabbing. Is grabbing true, then target location of the doodad, add force at location, change our walking speed. So it must be the actual add force, but that shouldn't be overriding the force. What else do we do in here? No, that's only if is grabbing, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. It's definitely only as the grab, ow, starts. Oh, fuck you, come back. Piece of shit. Gib. Gib. Did I get it? No. Come here, you shit. Yeah, so if we never add the force, like, you know, we can say, hey, I'm grabbing this, but we're not adding the force, then it never stops. So I wonder why adding force does that. Maybe we're just that strong. You know what? I'm not going to worry about it too much. It's kind of hard to grab a moving thing anyway. Okay, so we have our balls. pretty sure we can get fucked up by the balls. Yep. Ow. Sweet. Now, can we, if we're ragdolled already, I wonder if we can get bowled. No, not... Yeah, you piece of shit. So I wonder why that doesn't return a hit event. Because that's the next thing, is, can we... Oh, no, because we... Oh, no, we wouldn't be on the actor cooldown, would we? Hmm. That knockback's fucked up. Classic. We were also gonna... So currently... let's ignore that. Currently we were just getting the previous velocity and angular velocity and blah blah blah. And applying that. But we should probably scale it down. Back to the hit event? Yeah, I know. I know. Let's just see if we are dealing damage from hit. Well, that's gonna happen anyway. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Oh, shit. Fuck. There we go. Alright, now. Do we get... Well, we're gonna get hit events when they all hit the ground. Is that what we're looking at? Target. Deal damage from... Oh, wait, what? Oh, right, that's the hit. And then we're dealing damage to blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Hit result. Hit actor? Where are you? Hit component. Oh, it's a capsule. But our capsule's turned off. Apparently not. Oh, it must have gotten back up. Just in time. Alright, let's... That's a terrible place to do that. Let's just see if the other component is a skeletal... Well, is equal to... Well, class. Get the class. If that's equal to skeletal mesh component. Skedeedle deedle. Because then we want to print hello and breakpoint. Fuck, I missed. Now that's interesting. It's probably because living bean mesh hit simulation generates hit events. There we go. So now we can probably get hit events from it. Son of a bitch. Eh? Ow. Fuck off. What else would not be... Oh, maybe it's been overridden in player character or humanoid or something. I doubt it, but it's worth looking at. Hit. Yeah. On component. get blah blah blah. Player character. Okay. So that can definitely generate them. Is something in our physics object handler preventing it from being? Maybe the hit force is 0? That doesn't make sense. Let's check this, like, way back here, right? Let's just only check if we hit a skeletal mesh component. Then YOLO, YOLO. Okay, so no, it can hit a scaly mesh, but what is the... So the normal impulse is fine. Skeletal mesh component. So what would be preventing it? Is it just this threshold? Well, let's just say do everything, but only if it's a scaly mesh, right? So let's just see if it even makes it to here. No. So I'm guessing that it's not passing this. Oh, because the mass. Oh, no, that's our mass, not their mass. Yeah, no, that's not the issue then. Well. Yeah, I guess we just do this. And just see if it... Because it's obviously hitting us. Impulse is... negative 100, negative 1200, negative 500. Threshold without mass, blah, blah, blah. Then on the... in here, we get... Force without mass, 1000. Force with mass... Oh no, force without mass is 1. Right, so the vector length is... I mean, that's a pretty small number. I'm guessing it's because the scaly mesh is so light, you know? So it's not actually putting up any resistance. So let's change that. Yeah, that's definitely it. So if we now... Well, actually, let's go back into here and just say... yeah. Breakpoint when we pass that condition, if we're a scaly mesh. So let's go to living bean. Let's go to mesh. I don't think mass is like a... Oh, mass scale. No, it should be in the physics asset. So let's go to physics asset. Where the fuck? Physics humanoid doodad. Cool. That's supposed to happen. Don't question it. Cool. Where is our mass? So that's 6 kilos, 3 kilos, 3 kilos, 2 kilos, 3 kilos, 3 kilos. I mean, it kind of seems legit, right? Do we have a mass scale? Not for the whole thing, no. So how much does this fella weigh in total? Contribute to mass. Yeah. Oh, actually, let's do that as not contribute to mass. Because they're just auxiliary doodads. Base, do not contribute to mass. Excuse me? Okay, maybe they should contribute to mass. I mean, I kind of want to redo these so that they're actually secondary bodies of these. Right now they're using the twist bones, which is a little bit scuffed, but works for now. So what if we... Do we have a mass scale? No. Okay, well, what if we just said... living bean. Mass scale. Per instance scaling of mass. Let's put this to 100. So now we should weigh like 600 kilos or something. Oops. Well, we've got to do that after we update our physics doodad. Okay, yeah. So now we weigh like shit tons. Still no good. Why is it not? Because, like, we can definitely influence them with a physics doodad. Oh, well, it must be because they're so heavy. Like, what are these set at? Like, 1,000 or some shit. Yeah, so maybe that's a bit unreasonable. Although at the same time, it's not like nothing is going to be that heavy. Oh, where did that go? It said end, not delete. End does not equal delete. Still no dice. I mean, it's definitely hitting. It's just, yeah, the normal impulse is really low. Physics object handler. Handler. Let's just see if it gets to here again. Just to make sure. Yep. Impulse. Yeah, it's a really small number. It's like it doesn't take into account its own mass for some reason. Because like if it knocks into this, for example, which weighs... What does this weigh? Mass. 70 kilos. Let's put this at like 50 kilos, right? And that is simulating, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. So that'll just steamroll that, right? But if we said... I don't know. Yeah, check the shit. Check this shit out. When it... Well, we're gonna get instant. Play. Well, we don't need that one. Yes, we know. Fucking hell. Okay, let's just see if something passed the threshold. Not whether we... Yeah. So that's good, that's fine. It's gonna hit the ground. And then it hit this. I'm pretty sure. So this would be component, static mesh component, test physics object, blah, 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 blah. Yep. Normal impulse is in the 23,000. 23,000 thousandths. Force with mass this hit, 45,000. Force without mass this hit, 133. So why is it that scaly meshes aren't... I guess maybe it's because it's a singular body when it's a scaly mesh. Like, we definitely can do it. We just have to lower the threshold a ton, which... Let's just say threshold 1, for example. And now we do this. Oh, wrong. We do this, we say, hey. That's something. Interesting. Interesting. Shouldn't that have added us to the lockout? Nice. Why is there no lockout? Deal damage from hit. Cooldown length. Hello? Adds the actors to the thing. Doesn't contain any of the actors. Whenever we do deal damage, we check if we've already damaged it. I'm guessing this is where we're going wrong. Something like this. Then do that. And then if we do deal damage, we add them to the thing. Yeah. There we go. Well, I guess. If we set that cooldown actually to 0.1 seconds. Yeah, cool. So that works now. That's great. let's do that to 05. So... Kairichu. Do you need dual monitors to code while watching tutorials? It depends. It depends. Usually, if I ever watch a tutorial, I like to watch it the whole way through and then go back and try and implement whatever it is. But that's a personal preference thing. It might be handy to have two monitors, even if one of them is really low quality, just as long as you've got something. Could be good. Oops. How do we get the... not the difference, but the ratio? It'd just be, let's say we have something that is 100 big. How many 60s? Oops. But then it would be the reciprocal of that. Unless it was 60, how many 100s? Which would be 0.6. So it would be the... no, but then we'd get... fuck. Want to try game dev, but looks like math is necessary. Yeah, kind of. It's all just vector math and, scale of 0 to 1 kind of stuff, but a lot of it is done, if you're using an engine, a lot of the calculations are kind of just done with functions get vector length. No, it's just called vector length. So, being a software engineer a better option? I don't know. I guess it depends what you want to do. But yeah, it also depends on what your goals are. Do you just want to make money, or do you want to do something that you're passionate about? Do I just want to get the difference and... or do I want to get the thing that we hit? Trying to think, how much would it slow it down? So if we're 100 kilos and they are 60 kilos, a difference of 40. What is 40? 100. 1 minus the... But then if it's the other way around and we are the smaller thing, we're 50 kilos hitting something of 100. I mean, we could always clamp it at obviously. But even if they're like the same thing, well, I guess let's just do something placeholdery, like get the mass of the other thing and fucking divide it by some number. Divided by 100. And then minus that from 1. Clamp. Float. Multiply these. By this. Oh. So just so we can slow things down when they hit. Well, I mean, it's really just to do with the capsule stuff, right? Oh, so I need to lower that threshold. Threshold without mass was 75, I think, before. Yeah, because we want it to slow down slightly. What is that? Is that nav mesh? Hello? Oh no, it seems I've, what, deleted the fucking landscape? Surely not. I've probably hidden it. Landscape is hidden. Fantastic. What the fuck? Excuse me, Unreal? Alt H? No. What's unhide? Oh, fuck's sake. What's unhide all? I mean, it's here. Actually, does the fucking capsule even have mass? I don't even think it does. That's breakpoint. The mass is 1. Fantastic. That would be because... reasons. Reasons that I do know, in fact. Living being... where do I do this shit? Oh, in the... info component. So in here somewhere, we set the character movement mass to be that. And there's all the other doodads that we set. And I guess we also want to go capsule component. And set your mass. Set mass override in kg. To be this. I can piss off. So this mass is now... The fuck? Capsule component. Yeah. Why is it returning 1? Is that the actual other component? Eh? Excuse me? Capsule component. Mass. I mean, we do it in here and go mass. And we set that to, I don't know, 60 as a default. Maybe we just hard code something in. So I feel like it isn't gonna work. I mean, this only happens with characters, with capsules. So maybe we just... I don't know. Yeah. What if we just go like literal float and just like put this in for now just to see what happens? I mean, we could get the mass from the movement component, I guess. Let's just see if this actually... Yeah, so that does slow down to half speed. Interesting. Let's just set it to, I don't know, 90% of what it was, just for now. It doesn't matter too much. Just so we can really get some, like, some savage bonk. Sweet. I didn't even play a sound. Ah, there we go. Nice. I wonder why this... Oh, it's only that. Oh, it must be because it's a weird shape. Let me drag the ball. I am the walrus. Cuckoo Cachoo. Do you know you had breakpoints on visual code into your stream? True, true. It's a very handy feature. Very, very handy. Alright, that's fun. Except when that happens. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay, that was... Cool. Okay, so it looks like it's kind of working. Except I'm now under the fucking... Yeah. So I guess what we need to do now is kind of balance, like, what the fuck is going on. So this is, what, a 50 kilo ball? No, this is a 50 kilo ball. You are 50 kilo ball. You are a 50 kilo ball. And you are a 50 kilo ball. And you are 50 kilo ball. You get a ball. You get a ball. You get a ball. You get a ball. So that should, yeah, still fuck us up pretty bad. So that just knocked us back, right? Although I guess if we ran straight into it, it'd probably... No? Okay. It did deal a lot of damage, though. So maybe our knockback threshold thing... Or knockdown threshold. So we go to our damage handler. And we just go to where we deal the knockback. 1,000 is our... Fuck, that should be like maybe 100. I don't know how much... Yeah. Okay, 100's probably fine. So this is just going to say if we get knocked back past a certain amount, we should ragdoll instead. However, I don't know how much knockback this is actually imparting. Because, like, you know, that's kind of shit. Let's put that back up to 1,000. And actually go to our physics object. Object. Handler component thing. It's in here. Deal damage, blah, 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 blah. Giga, deal damage. Additional knockback is the force without mass this hit. So we should probably take force into account. However, this is going to get real fucky. Like... Oh, actually, let's do that then. 1/100th of the force with mass. Ow. No, let me get hit. Talk shit, get hit. So, I mean, aside from, like, the weird kind of ragdolly animation, that looks about right. Like, the amount of knockback. Although, again, that's with mass. Because that means that... yeah, shit. Well, actually, no, that's not... Because, like, the thing is that, like, something that's way heavier isn't going to knock us back further, you know? Like, if this mass was 1,000, then we're going to get, like, fucking yeeted. Well, obviously we're going to ragdoll, but... Oh, maybe that's fine then, actually. Well, no, I'm just thinking if we don't pass the threshold. So, like, if this was maybe, I don't know, 200 kilos. Maybe this is actually fine. Maybe I did something right for once. What if this was 100 kilos? Then what happens? So that just kind of yeets us backwards. And what happens to this one? I guess. I mean, I don't hate it. I think that actually kind of works. I think it's like a little bit forgiving for like not getting ragdolled and shit. Let me actually see what the additional knockback value is. Oh, that's going to calculate damage for everything. I should probably check if it actually implements the interface before we... Oh, is that going to hit me? No. Fuck my life. Alright, and now it is... additional knockback is 700. Fair. And the damage is 70. That's a lot. That's enough to, like, actually break limbs proper. Maybe we go a little bit... How much... I mean, what was that? 100 kilos? Maybe we go a little bit more extreme on the knockback. A little less extreme on the damage. But that's with mass. Which, yeah, that makes sense. Because, like, something really light. I mean, if we... Let's debug. So this is 100 kilos. Right, we just got fucked by it. But it didn't deal... I mean, that's enough damage to break a leg. Can you fuck off? Well, I mean, actually, okay, here's the thing, right? We probably want to be able to do knockback, but also do 0 damage. So we should probably offset this by an amount. Because, yeah, that's kind of what we want. We want to be able to knock back without getting damaged. So I think the knockback's in a decent spot. Then the force with mass is... Let's just do this. 800 something. Right. And what if it's like a really light one? Let's just get this here and move you over and you over. So this one's going to be super light. Also, Menno, thank you very much for the water. So this one's 10 kilos now. Was that the right one? Are you sure that's 10 kilos? Okay, yeah, no, it must be. Because it's not very heavy. What the fuck? Excuse me? No, fuck off! Ow! Oh, now I'm fucking dying. Well, I guess a 10 kilo ball still fucks us up pretty hard. What? Force with mass this hit. Excuse me? Force with mass this hit. Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay, I'm guessing that this isn't getting set properly. I mean, it looks kind of fine. That looks 10 kilos. And that looks 100. Or 50 or whatever it was. Why does that... Oh, it's the blood that makes it lag. Because the blood's equivalent to the damage. Right, so that's why we get lag when we get dealt hundreds and hundreds of damage. Okay, let's see. I don't know, I still don't believe that this is... that its mass is being set to 10. What if it was big? A big 10 kilo ball. Yeah, what the fuck, bro? I mean, if we run away from it, then... fuck my life. Why is it so fucked? I just want to... Okay, well, if this was... Let's put it right here. And put us right here. 600. Is that just because it's so big that it's, like, rotating into us? Funny. 600. Oh, is it because we... Is it because we exert a force on it? Fuck. Hold on. Normal impulse. Because if we're a solid thing... That might actually be it. Yeah, because we're an infinite mass object. So when it hits us, that would be it. Yeah. If this had like a mass of 1,000, well then it's obviously going to fuck us up, but... Yeah, that would be like 164,000, not 164. Right, that's an issue because again we don't move when it's us, so dealing damage based on the impulse is kind of invalid at this point. We would essentially just have to do it manually by... Fuck. Because that's why we have to do this, right? Because, like, if we don't do that, then, yeah, it does literally, like, stop on us. So that would be why the normal impulse is so high. because it's literally imparting all of its force onto us. Well, I mean, we could kind of reverse engineer it for if it's a capsule, then do, you know, kind of change the impulse length. Let's see. What is it? Force loss on impact. Force of impact. Here we go. Impact from horizontally moving object. Now suppose you want to know the force, impact force of a blah 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 car at blah 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 into a wall during a safety test. Stop distance, it crumples out of the car, blah blah blah. One over two. I don't want it in newtons, though. I want it in... Fuck, what is the... person falling from a table. Fantastic. No, I don't want to... Okay. Goes into massive concrete wall in front of the car, impacts, blah, blah, blah. I mean, this is what we're getting. We're getting our thing hitting a concrete wall, but we want to know how much would really be lost. Because when we hit capsule, we know the mass of our character, right? We know how much we weigh. In kilograms. We know the impact magnitude, including mass, here. So let's just go here. Let's just do a qualifier just so it's only going to hit our capsule. Capsule. Yeah, so this is an interesting one. This is getting spicy. Spicy metaballs. So, force with mass, this... Excuse me. 33,000. Well, fuck. Oh, and that's a 100 kilo ball. Or is it? Hold on. That's a 1,000 kilo ball. Okay, 100 kilo ball. This is... Force with mass... 28,000. So if this was a 10 kilogram ball, then it is 3,000. Well, I mean, it should still be fine. Well, I mean, okay, no, so it's not going to be accurate compared to other things, but that's a lot. It is a big number. Let's just get rid of all these other balls and see what happens when this hits this static mesh, right? And let's just say that this is a 60 kilogram human, right? So we immediately get a hit. It hits the ground and we get a hit. Then it bounces. Okay, we hit the thing. So this is 3,000 with mass when it hit us. And then it just hit the ground. So let's get rid of this one as well. So if we put us in its place, in its stead, then what does it say to us when we get hit? So this says 4,000. I mean, maybe it's actually fine. Oh, no. The problem was with really light objects, right? Because... Oh, no. Wait. Let's go with 100 kilos. And just space these apart a little more. Right, so force with mass, 41,000. Without mass, 41. Yep. Right. So then if we put us like this, do the old switcheroo. So this is 12,122. Yeah, gotcha. 12,122. Yeah. So let's move us back here just to double check. Yeah, 40,400. So yeah, we're definitely big number. So what's the difference between 40,000 and 12,000 if 60 is the like operative number? So 40,000 divided by 60. Not really. 40,000 and 12,000. 40,000 and 12,000. Ah, wrong thing. There we go. With mass, yeah, 42,000. And then just the box. It is. Let's make this a bit smaller as well. Even though I don't think that makes a difference because we're manually set. Yeah, 12,000. And this weighs 60 kilos. So, Cosmo! Animation is hard. I hate this. I mean, you don't have to do it. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. Wouldn't it be easy to calculate the real kilogram impact force? I mean, that's essentially what I'm doing, Tiwi. So the problem is that the capsule, when we hit the capsule, it's a kinematic object. So the entire force of this is just like going into this. It's not like with this physics object, it hits it and it keeps going and this gets knocked. So it's, 12,000, whatever the, impact doodad is. But then for this, because it hits our character and immediately stops, we kind of have to figure out, okay, how if this wasn't the character, like a kinematic object, how much force would it have imparted, if that makes sense. Then multiply kilogram vector length. No, so it's the actual normal impulse of the hit, which takes into account for example, if this was a long boy, then hitting this front on and hitting it from the side would have different force amounts. Like this would be a lot weaker because this would then give out and do that kind of thing. But yeah, we just need to figure out. We've got 42,000. And we've got 12,000. And then we've got, would it be? Oh, well, we got 42,000, 12,000. And we've got the number 60. How do these relate? That's what I want to know. So it's a 60 kilogram object. Oh, actually, no, because what's the other object? What's this one? Wait. 100. You know what? Let's make this 60 kilos as well and retake our measurements because I fucking completely forgot about the ball. So that was 12,000-ish, yeah. And then if it was us, let's just move it over this way. 26,000. Let's change it to... Yeah, okay, hold on. So, let's go back. All I really need to know is, let's do that one more time just to be sure. $24,000. So essentially what the problem is our character has infinite mass. But we want to know what if the character had 60 mass. And the difference here is, what was it, 24,000? So this is against a 60 kilo object, we get this. Against us, we get this. And everything's 60 kilos. So what's the... What's the thing? I mean, like, I can see the correlation that this is double that. But I don't know what the normal impulse. So a 60 hitting a 60 is a 12,000er, but a 60 going against an infinity is a 24,000er. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Like, it seems like a bit trivial, but, like, it's kind of actually important. Because otherwise, things are going to deal damage to the player way, way more than they damage other, you know, objects and stuff. Which means that our damage scaling's completely kaput. And we essentially want to do something here that was... What's the idle, like the idle, like the resting inertia of something? Because obviously when we impart stuff back onto things when we get hit by something. Which is probably why this is double. So this is like the force of the thing, of the ball, like the total force, but when it hits something of the same weight as it, that's resting, then it imparts exactly half of its force onto it, which makes sense. So then... if this was bigger, if this was like 120 kilos hitting a 60 kilo ball, then we would expect this to be closer to this. It can never exceed this, but it would be closer to this. Probably like a... fuck, I don't know. Like it approaches that. But it'd be like a weird exponential thing. Although we can probably fake it. Because, like, even if something has if something's 1,000,000 kilograms and it hits something that is 1 kilogram, there's still some force transfer the other way, even if it is completely negligible. So we're onto something here. We're onto something here. if they are the same weight, then it's halved. Which makes sense. If a ball rolls into another ball without friction and all that stuff, and they both weigh the same, then when it hits it, then they're both going to move along at the same speed. If they didn't have any bounce or anything either. No restitution. Or maximum restitution. So. You know what we could do? We could just fucking test it. Also, I'll be right back. I just need to get something to nibble on. But I'll see you all very soon. All right. We're back. So, what we need to do is some investigationing. This is 60 kilos. This is 60 kilos also. Ah. I see. Oh, wait, that could be lined up. Maybe we should make them both bowls. Just to get a better understanding. So 2 60-kilo balls hitting each other is 1,400. If this one was infinitely massive, then what happens? Well, we'll find out shortly. Then it's 27,000, 28,000 just about. I guess they're slightly off axis. Okay. So if they're the same mass, the force is halved. Great. So, let's go mass. So let's say this is 60 again. Let's say this one is not 60. Let's say it's 120, right? So 14 is our baseline. Now this is 18,000. Are these online? Actually, can't. Oh, you know. Do that to line them up. Okay, yeah, they are. All right. Math time. Experimental math time. Because I don't actually know physics, but we're just gonna see what happens. So, 60 hitting 60 equals 14,000. 60 hitting infinity equals 28. Oop. Let's also just get this down here. So 60 hitting 120 was 18. Let's double that again. $22. 60 is 240. 22. What if this one was heavier? I mean, it doesn't actually matter the reference frame, right? $18. Yeah. So even if... Yeah, gotcha. Okay. So it doesn't matter what's hitting what. It just seems like... What's halfway between 28 and 14? 28, 14. Well, 7, okay. No, halfway between them. So, it'll be 14 plus 7, 21. So what's our equation here? We know that if the difference is 0, if the diff equals 0, then it's 1/2 of the doodad. If the difference is double, one doubled the other, then whatever this is, what's 4 on the way from 14 to 28? It's some exponential kind of thing, or this way actually. Well, it would be an S, wouldn't it? I don't know. Newton could tell you? Yeah, I figured. Let's, 2 balls hitting each other. Equation. Inelastic collision of 2 balls on a table. Here we go. Combine the coefficient of restitution and conservation of momentum to determine the velocity of 2 balls before and after a collision. Need to know stuff like line of impact, plane of contact. Yeah, so we're assuming that they're dead on as well. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we already know the we already know the vector. We already know the force, or like, you know, the force of one of them that it's imparting, you know? Here we go. No elasticity. No, go away. Just show me with the numbers you've put here. What do we do with? Okay. Let's just say conservation of momentum between 2 colliding bodies. The total momentum of the two objects before the collision is equal to the total momentum of the two objects after the collision. I mean, yes, that is true, but how the fuck do I calculate it? Like, I know the total momentum, right? We know the total momentum. It's just that our player character is infinitely massive. Or infinitely dense, right? I know it's so simple, I just can't find the fucking... Alright, let's go. Two balls colliding. Equation. Well, hold on. What is the, what's like the not the restitution, but what's like the inertial value of something with 60 kilos? Or of a given weight? Because, like, what is this force? Is this, like, grams? You know? That doesn't make sense, though. Well, no, actually, no. Like it said, this is probably easy-ish. No, it's not. No, because we need to know the actual scale of it. Because, yeah, again, if the 60-kilogram ball hits the other 60-kilogram ball with 28,000 units of force, then, yeah, it gets split between them as 14. Makes sense. Okay, wait. You know what? Because we already know this ratio... I want them to be inelastic. Two inelastic balls. Inelastic collision. All right. Inelastic collision in one dimension. Hey, here we go. Correct, yeah. If they're both moving at each other the exact same speed and mass, then it goes to 0, right? Super easy. But what if one of them's moving into a stationary one? What the fuck happens? Then velocity of object 2 is 0. That's true. That is true, actually. So okay, let's go in here. What's our formula? Equation solves itself. Yeah. Okay. So mv is mass velocity. Mass times velocity squared. Right, so... Yeah. Plus, equals the total. Right, so what we've got is... You might be able to help me out here. I've been stuck on this for like 10 minutes. So we have a bowl, right? And the issue is when it hits our player capsule is infinitely... Like, it's not a physics object, right? So the physics engine says, okay, this has infinite mass. Therefore, it's imparting 100% of its momentum in the collision. Which we get. We get the, the length of that, or the magnitude of that, or whatever. What I want to know is what would that value be if the mass of the player was 60 kilograms or some value instead. So basically, if this... So we already know the momentum of one body. So... What's our thing? K equals blah, 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 blah. I feel like I'm just small braining at the moment. It depends on the ratio between M1. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, M1 and M2, exactly. Yeah. But what's like the... Hold on, let me just... Fuck, I haven't done like actual algebra in like a solid 10 years, maybe more. So... All I need is, yeah, like an example, you know? Is this a dude? Oh no, that's this, the puck. It's a good example if your player doesn't move after impact. Well, the player... We simulate the player moving after the impact, right? And we can also slow down the object using code during the impact. So yeah, like, the main reason is we deal damage to stuff based on some things. But the fact is that our character isn't... Oh, okay, that's a shit example, but... Oh, because we were doing this, because it was true. There we go. So you want to know how much you need to push the play, but... yeah, that would actually be... like, what would the player's momentum be after it gets hit by the thing? Because at the moment, the number is enormous. Actually, what's the mass of this? 60 kilos. Yeah. It's less about the knockback and stuff, but more about the damage that we deal. The only complication is that the player is infinitely massive. So let's just say that we had 28,000, whatever this unit is, 28 somethings of force, which we know, because we know the force of the ball in this example, right? We know exactly how much what do you call it? We know how much force this has in... how much momentum this has in total. Let's just say 28,000, right? Because when it hits the player with infinite... You know, the player has infinite mass. We get a result of 28,000... units of force or whatever. Whereas if we hit the ball into a box that's also 60 kilos, then we get 14,000, which is directly half of this, which makes sense, right? So all we need to know is this is 60. And then colliding with something of question mark velocity equals what? Given we know... It's like, it's so simple. Like, it's right there. It's just very late, you know? It's right there. I hate math. True, true. So this is the mass of the puck. And then this is the mass of the fella. Right? I just need a really simple Inelastic collision in one dimension example. Stationary example. Here we go. This is it. Game dev has to learn physics now. I mean, yeah. I mean, heaps of game dev is actually physics and that kind of shit. Here we go. This is it. This is literally it. So quiet. Mm-hmm. Correct. That's at rest. Yep. Show me the money. Mm-hmm. Correct. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Correct. And we know that. We know that value. Show it to me in numbers, not letters. Here we go. Here we go. Fuck's sake. Yep. 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 Right. That's basically it. So, big number. So, wait, hold on. One more time. Yep. Because, yeah, exactly. It's stationary. Yep. So, okay. So this is it. So, with this in mind, let's put this up here. Fuck my life. So it's literally the normal impulse, which is the force, blah, blah, blah. You know, the momentum in 3 dimensions this time. The sum of the two masses. So we have our... Where's our owning mesh? Owning mesh, get mass. We have, if this is true, other actor, we have to... Fuck, we're gonna need to... Actually, well, we're gonna cast to character anyway. Well, actually, you know what? We could actually just... no, if component is of class capsule. What was that again? The collision manager. Let's just up here cast to living bean. Because that's the only thing with a collision capsule that we're going to be hitting. Right. And then does this have a collision manager by default? It does. So then that doesn't need to be valid. You can fuck off. You can go there. Blah. So now that we have this, we can get character movement component. Can I not get that component? Get movement? Character movement? Why can't I just get a... There it is. We want to get mass. Alrighty. So. We've got our... Oh, fuck. How... well, actually, no. If we have hit done a hit event. No, because it could be the scaly mesh. Oh, fuck it. You know what? Let's just do this. We're just going to do this. Oh, fucker. We will just confirm whether or not you are a living bean. Do we want to actually branch this? So we probably don't even have to do this check, which is nice. And then we can just... Oh no, because if we're on cooldown... Okay, hold on. I need to sort out this big fucking mess first. Well, let's just figure out what the thing is real quick. So. Where's my equation? So. No, but that's only giving us the velocity at the end. Well, I guess from the velocity we can then infer the momentum, can't we? Mm-hmm. So the final velocity is 150 divided by 15. 15 was the combination. This is the big thing. So this is just this plus this. Then it would be this divided by this equals our, what's it called? This is our final velocity for both objects. But then it would be this multiplied by this one again would be the force imparted onto it. It'll be one or the other. It's either that one or this one. And then this is our actual final impulse. So now we just need to figure out, can we collide with... We can collide with a living being without it being the capsule component. So we probably just want to do this first, then cast down here if we hit a capsule collision. Because it's kind of inferred that... Like, there's no point doing this if we know this is going to fail. So we do this first. And then we can just go living bean. Oh, but that's the thing, is we need the fucking... we need to... well, I mean, we can do this first, can't we? We can just swap these. So that we now get the mass and everything first. If it is a living being. So then let's say normal impulse will get set. Remote to variable, this is our incoming impulse. Which we're going to set depending on whether this succeeds or not. And if that is a blah blah blah. Go. Let's move this all back a bit. All right, and now this there. So mad, can't go to work today. Why not? What's up? And why would that make you mad? Thought that was the dream. To not go to work. Money, true. Well, it would be best to put that day off to use somehow. Maybe, maintain the garden or something. I don't know. I don't know. Just some light gardening, you know. It's a long stream. It's only gone for 2.5 hours. And right now, if the game, yeah, that's a good idea. So this would be, if this succeeds, do this, and then do that. If this doesn't succeed, then do this, which is just this. But then this one is get that. Can I, like, reroute this fucking event node? There we go. Okay, so this is a big freaking mess. Hold on. And that needs to end up in here. Well, we could do this after that, couldn't we? Order's not too important. Well, actually, if it hits a capsule but it isn't a living being, then do nothing. That's it. Cool. So that's the final impulse. Now we know how much damage to deal. Fuck, that's a big fuck. Okay, so now. Let's compare. Something. Let's compare. Oh, we're gonna break point on handler. Now we override the impulse always with the incoming impulse. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Okay, you are correct. That should be this. Very good pickup. Because this is a sequence, so yeah, it's going to say, was this a capsule collider doodad? If it was, then it's a living being, blah, 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 calculate what the impulse would have been if it was, you know, a thing with actual mass. If it isn't, then set this variable as the incoming, then, now that we've got this on either scenario, do this as though, blah, blah, blah. So now we can tidy this up. by moving all these over. Beautiful. All right. So, if we breakpoint here, and when it hits our character, you fucking with me? That didn't hit the character. How much does this weigh? 10 kilos. All right, let's go 100 kilos. I know the character weighs 60 or something. Okay, there we go. We get a hit. Force with mass, 25,000. Cool. And what about this ball? Which in theory weighs as much as our character. $25,000. There you go. Nice. Go team. Okay, so now... now we're... Yeah. Now we can do the thing. Oh, so the camera. Yeah, you're right. Let me get something to eat, and we'll get stuck back into this now that we've figured that out. All right. Let us continue. So, everything's kind of good now. To some degree. Like, we have a consistent damage value and stuff. Threshold without mass is just the velocity. Which makes sense. Alright, let's see what kind of values we're dealing with. So when we deal damage, this should be a much smaller number. Well, duh. What is the number here, actually? Well, force with mass, so... Okay, hold on. Let's just see. If this is a ball, which I think it is... then this is in the area of 20-something thousand. Although that's given that this is a 100-kilo ball. Let's see if that was like 50 kilos. What would it be? Then we have 8,000. Okay, so a 50-kilo ball or 50-kilo crate or whatever, 8,000. We need to get that into the range of like 10, you know? So we could just let's do it division. Well, no, okay, let's subtract or divide then subtract or subtract then divide. Probably divide then subtract. So we need to, let's just say if we divide this by 1,000, then this will deal like 8 damage when it hits us, right? Well, we oh fuck, go back. Go back. No breakpoint. Da-da-da. There we go. Deals 8 damage. Now the problem is we want to be able to get knocked back without getting damaged. So we will subtract an amount, which is kind of like a, you know, unless it hits over some force, then don't deal damage. So maybe let's just say 5 might be okay. I don't think we need to clamp it. Because I think we do... you know what? We're going to do it. We're going to clamp it anyway. Clamp. Float. Da-da-da-da-da. The knockback should just be... Yeah. Well, let's divide it by a number. I'm pretty sure like 100 is fine for the knockback. The additional knockback. Keep in mind. And also keep in mind the knockback is completely arbitrary. It's not like... It's not a real anything. So yeah, in this case, it knocked us back, but we didn't get damaged by it. Which is good, because yeah, we do want to just be able to get knocked by stuff without, you know, it fucking breaking our legs and shit. So let's see if this was 100 kilos, which is a little more... 120 kilos. More realistic for something this size, if it was made of solid wood. How the fuck did I... Excuse me? Why are there 2 of them? Eh? Did I... Oh, I duplicated the fucking mesh. 120, okay. Interesting. Maybe 5 is too big for a threshold. Let's go like 1. again. What if we dropped it on our fucking head? From up here. How's that go? Well. Oh, I know what's wrong. We are multiplying the wrong thing here. Should be... actually, are we? No, it should be that. Because this is giving us the final velocity. Well, no, because it isn't, because it's... No, it is, it is. Hold on. Oh, it's because we're... It's max at 0. Max 0. Yeah. I just don't want it to go into the negatives. Right, there we go. Nice one. That was kind of brutal. And then if it hits us... Yeah. So 34 is a big number in our damage system. So like 10 is something that would break a bone, you know? This should probably be divided by less. Or our knockback threshold should be reduced. Yeah, no, okay. So I like this. Although I feel like our knockback should... Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, so that we'd kind of expect to, like, fuck us up a bit, you know? Also, why does it bounce back? Oh, because we have to reset the velocity and doodad. Yeah. I mean, oh, fuck. No, because we're... I mean, if we actually calculated the conservation of momentum in 3 dimensions, then we could just use it as the new linear velocity, blah, 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 blah. But can't be fucked. So we're just going to... Yeah, we're just going to approximate the shit out of it. By just doing it. Just lose 10% of your fucking juice. This needs to get done here. Because we know that we've hit a capsule. So let's put you up here. I really wish it was possible to get the, you know, like the physics linear velocity and angular velocity before that, like the moment before the hit. But I guess if we are essentially getting incoming hits all the fucking time, because, you know, if something's rolling or it's sitting on something and simulating physics, then it's always getting a hit event. So this isn't the worst thing in the world to, like, to just set them as variables every so often, or even every tick. It's not the biggest deal. You know what else we could do is nah. I mean, like, none of this happens when the physics object is sleeping, right? So if it's still, then this stops generating hit events, which is great, which is fantastic. Ah, fuck. All right. Back to here. Do that. Set physics linear velocity. Yeah. Also, I might actually name these variables now. Previous... What's this? Linear velocity. Previous anglia. Why is this one a pure and that one's not? I'm not going to ask questions. I'm not here to ask questions. I'm here to develop a game. A game. Quotations. Alright, so now we get hit by the ball, and it should kind of just steamroll us. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Now, our characters... Damage handler... Component... Our knockback threshold. So we're going to call this a knockdown threshold? I don't know. I mean, I'm probably going to rework knockback anyway, so it does use actual values. But if let's just say this was 500. Okay. Well, can I print that? Because we do factor in the impact damage, don't we? So that was very close. 333. So this will now fuck us up. But then what doesn't frick us up, you know? Also, how much does this weigh? This was like a 120 kilo ball. 50 kilo ball. Moving at this speed. Just knocks us back. Oh, fuck you. And I can still, yeah. Move it around, fine. Da-da-da-da-da. But then if we overtake it... Oh, can we do it? Oh, you fuck. Okay, well. It's in here now. Did I give this... Oh, no, this ball doesn't have fucking buoyancy sockets, does it? Okay. Yeah, okay. This should be kind of fine. So let's now get this to be a crate. Kratos. Kratos. There we go. You are now our crate friend. Stack a bunch of you on top of each other. Actually, what's the... No, fuck off. What's the mass of this? Mass, 120 kilos. Let's just set that to... How much would a crate filled with stuff be? That's probably like 80 kilos. Why not? 50 kilos? Okay, shit. Alright, well, you guys are the bosses. Heavy... Well, yeah, it might be filled with heavy stuff. Alright, let's go 50. 50 is a nice default. So, if we are just chilling, and then for some reason we grabbed this, and we like... Fuck. I expected that to, do a lot more. Well, no, I guess they were only 50 kilos. Now that's interesting. Oh, it's because the cooldown is too infrequent. Too infrequent. This would be in physics. Object thingo. Component. Cooldown 0.2, and then this can be 0.2 as well. I mean, yeah, that's the only downside is that, yeah, that looked like it hurt. What if we did 10 times a second? Because that's the thing, is that we need to turn the capsule off even if it doesn't hurt us, which means that we're kind of immune to other physics bodies if we've been touching something that... I mean, that's kind of exploitable. Oh. Come on. Come here. Right, well, they landed next. Alright, hold on. So, 50 kilo boxes. Okay, so the reason that's happening is because they're all heavy. They all actually sum. So that once we have them like breaking and stuff, then the bottom ones would have broken under the pressure of the top ones. Oh, fuck. Come on. Fuck's sake. Can I, like, throw something at them? No, that doesn't work yet. Okay. Hold on. Let's just make sure they fall down. That's kind of what I want to do. Let's do that. Useless. Alright, let's, go up further. Oh, shit. Go up further. And just penetrate into one another. Nice. Interesting. Just land on me, please. I need to know. Fucking Lord. Oh, there we go. So that would have knocked me out. That would have killed me. A 19. That's actually a lot of damage to the head. We could simplify this by, like, just literally dropping it on our head. Maybe we'll do that. Wrong way. Ow, you fuck. I feel like the additional knockback needs to be, like, a way lower threshold, kind of. But at the same time, like, we don't want to be, like, I don't know, dicking ourselves up. Ow. Ow! I love that. I love that. Being able to, like, pull something with so much force that just, like, fucks you up. Ow. Wait, am I now immune? What's going on? No? Okay, we're fine. So I think what we'll do is in the damage deal arena, deal damage from hit, let's have a bigger thing, but less. Does that make sense? Like a larger minimum, but a bigger scaling, you know? Like, yeah, that was more damage. Good. But then we also, yeah, we don't want to be, like, hitting ourselves too much. Oh, I wonder if I move fast enough, I wonder if I get damaged. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, no, that's because we're... Shit, alright. Does that mean I can, like, accidentally fuck myself up? Alright, now I wonder how... This is going to be an actual disaster. What happens if... Not that. What happens if... we're in the water with all this stuff? I feel like this is just like janky insta-kill deaths waiting to happen. Right, so can I exist on this? Okay, so I can be here without it killing me terribly. Which is great. But what if one of these landed on this? Wait, I can bring this down, can't I? To like there. Let's put me on this as well. Ow! Ow! What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Ow! Stop that! Ow! Okay, well, I know why that's happening. Oh, okay, I don't know why that's happening. That's a bit of a disaster. I mean, that happened because I landed on it funny. No, I didn't. Right. Stop that. Ow. So the reason these are going a bit fricky is because we do some stuff when we jump. We, like, you know, we kick them back and that kind of thing. Same with when we climb on them, apparently. Sorry for all the fucking loud splashing noises. I mean, I feel like for the most part, this is pretty stable. Except for when that happens. Nice. Okay, I've got an idea. What if this, but using one of these that deals damage. And we drop one of these onto it. Also, why is my landscape gone white? I don't understand. So we're going to drop this onto that. This is going to weigh 1,000 kilos. And then we are going to be on the other end. So then what's going to happen, you know? What's going to happen? Excuse me? Why does that get so angry? Ow! Okay, so that's kind of an issue. Is that the hit event goes both ways. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I guess we can do a velocity threshold. So like this has to be moving at some threshold. Maybe only trigger damage if object is moving. Yeah. We're on the right track. Yeah, so if it's moving at a certain speed in general. So if the impulse is 0 or owning mesh. Relative to each other. So the relative to each other... actually, that's a good point as well. Yeah, because if we're on something and then we jump and it's like, ooh... Which is what the normal impulse is like for, but it also doesn't take into account the fact that... Yeah. Well, I mean, wait, can we get other component velocity for a... I don't know if this returns anything for our... Oops. Our dude. No, not pure print. Print string, if it is, capture collider. And do this. And do that. Okay, no, I think it does actually give us our velocity. Okay, hold on. Why is that not... Oh, okay, there we go. So that triggered a hit event. Oh, because it had to pass the vector 0 bullshit. Interesting. Component... Oh, because that's... Other component. Its Z is 0, which means it's been after it's landed. Yeah. Okay, so... Fuck, we would need to... Well, okay, this kind of only really applies to our player character, right? So we can actually get the velocity of the previous frame. Get velocity. Get current velocity. This might be a better doodad. Let's just say that. Da-da-da. Someone that never ever thought about game dev or game design since a few days ago. Those aren't things I would have pictured myself thinking about. Yeah, I mean, it's addictive. Once you start, you never stop. Alright, so this is... current velocity, Z is still 0, but that was expected. Alright, hold on. So let's get up here. And jump like an idiot. Cool. Well, no, that was definitely after we thingoed. Z0. Can I just, like... there we go. That's definitely thingo. Z0. Okay, so we're going to have to use the previous velocity, which is one that we use to calculate our acceleration. Ow. Yeah, I get it, I get it. Fuck. Okay, where did it go? Let's just go here for a sec. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, I get it, I get it. Fuck. Okay, okay, I get it. Chill. Let me in. Stop colliding with me. Piss off. There we go. Okay. Let me on. What the fuck's going on here? I'm right here. Fuck. There we go. Okay, okay. Fuck's well, actually, if I just jump off here onto that. There we go. Is this Z is 0? And we can't make sure that they're in a different order and shit. How... we could get the last landing velocity, but that's kind of... but we don't know how long that's valid for, that landing velocity. Unless we set it back to... nah. How can we... oh, that's a tough one. We can't just ignore Z, because then we can't drop things on our head. I mean, at least a good one would just be, is this moving? You know, is our component's velocity length squared greater than some, you know, small number, 1,000. That would be is 0 or vector is 0. Well, I guess then this would just be the new qualifier. Well, no, because the... Well, yeah. I guess. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe. Maybe. Let's just go back to whatever the fuck we were doing. So, like, that makes sense, right? If we get launched up by something, it should kind of fuck us up a little. But if we land on something that isn't moving much... Ow! Okay, that was fair, that was fair. Then if we... Yeah. That was fine. But then it's like, yeah, if it is moving at all, then we're kind of fucked. Or even if it's like rotating, it kind of... It wouldn't, like if it was... If its origin was in the middle, so we would have to actually do... Okay, wait, hold on. We're gonna do this only for the... If it's this. So... If we get to this point, and it's a capsule collision, then... Let's just check one more time. And you can fuck. Actually, I'll just move all this up. Sweet. So if this happens, is the component velocity blah blah blah. Well, we don't want just component velocity. We want to get linear at point. So the point is the hit location. Yeah, let's do this like over here. We get the impact point. That's the point. I guess we do want to do this post-cast. Just for some extra insurance. Well, actually no, because we can terminate this before the cast if we wanted to. Yeah. So is this... Wait, what? Oh, that's going across to here, the hit actor. Makes sense. What a fucking mess! Alright, is the linear velocity at point greater than some value? If it is, then fuck yeah. If it isn't, then... Well, then what? I mean, this kind of needs to be a function, doesn't it? Because if it fails, we don't want it to, like, do this. I mean, realistically, we want to... Yeah, fuck. This sequence needs to be in a different spot. If it isn't capsule, then do this. Oh, no, because if it isn't... Oh, but if it is a capsule, but it is this, then don't do anything. You know what? It's fucking fine. Oh, well, because you can get multiple hit events per frame, so it doesn't even matter. So... let's see if this kind of helps out. Ow! That hurt. Alright, chill, chill. Can that just, like, not do that? Oh, fuck. Oh, I need to disable that when we're ragdolling. That has to be done in the manager. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, no, because we set it to... Oh, yeah, even though we set it to no collision. Ow, what the fuck, bro? Okay, because it was moving. Yeah. I'll probably put that up to a bigger number. Like... to... I mean, it is vector length squared, which is... very big numbers. Alright, let's just do some testing, like, what is gonna kill us? What would possibly kill us? The game. So, a crate. Kratos. Crate toast. From here. Oops. Crate. Oop, fuck. Go back. Shit, Lord. There we go. Crate. Excuse me? What the fuck was that? Eh? Oh, wait, no, that's one of the ones without the component? No, it's not. Okay, so what's going wrong here? Mass 1000. Oh, I bet you it's this is the wrong. No? Oh, other component. That should be this component. Silly. There we go. That's a brutal sound. Oh. Cool. What if this didn't weigh 1,000 kilos? What if it just weighed a regular... oh no, that's 100 kilos. What if it weighed 10 kilos? Okay, so it just knocked us back. That's actually fine, because it's... 10 kilos. How the fuck did that happen? Yeah, we're just yeeting it around. Cool. 50 kilos. Or 60 kilos. Another body. Yeah, I mean, that hurt. Can we drag it around? Yeah, that's all fine. Da-da-da-da-da. Cool. What if a crate rolled down a steep hill? What if multiple crates did? Hmm. Oh, Menno, sorry, I missed that one. Thank you very much for the extra brain space. Excuse me? Oh, there we go. So I must have just grazed them before. Cool. Why is there a big gap where I... Ah, it's because I'm not even fucking near them. Why do they keep avoiding me? Well, I know that they... Yeah. Oh! Nice. Okay, good. Good. Although, again, I feel like... Well, okay, do I still have a character over here to... Sorry about all the noise. Do I still have a test character set up? I don't. Kill me. Yeah, cool. Oh. I really need to tell the, that jumping stuff to calm the fuck down. It's, like, very intense. Oh. I mean, that's kind of what happens, though. You do break your legs when you jump off of boxes badly. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. What if there was just a really big one? Missed this. Oh, because its weight didn't increase either. So whatever the weight was, big number. 500 kilos. Half a ton of wood. Yeah, we just got, like, actually fucked. Brutal. Brutalized. Yeah, insta-kill. So even if that was... Yeah, that would still frick us up. Although, I don't know, I feel like, I feel like we should be using the... I don't know. Like, the impulse, like the force without mass in account to deal the damage in a way. Because, like, if you have something with infinite infinite mass coming towards you at like, you know, 10 kilometers an hour, it's not going to hurt you. Like, even though it's got infinite mass, it's not really going to hurt you that much. You know what I mean? But then it's kind of like, okay, well, if it's a 1 kilogram piece of paper moving at 100 kilometers an hour, that's also not going to hurt you. But if it's a 100 kilogram, I don't know, something moving at 100 kilometers an hour, it's interesting. Yeah, well, yeah, I didn't mean like an actual kilogram of paper. I just meant like 1 kilogram of paper is like a fucking shit ton, you know? That's a lot. That's a lot of paper. More a question of density? Yeah, kind of. Because, like, yeah, how do we scale... Because, like, we do have to factor in the mass, and we also have to factor in the velocity, you know? Like, they're both important. Because, like, yeah, on the in like the upper ranges, the mass is super important. But in the lower ranges, they kind of both don't hurt very much. Hit surface, yeah, that's true. But we're assuming that whatever's hitting us is hitting our like our capsule, which is just where our torso is. So flat clip. Yeah. Like, we're assuming that it's either already pushed your hand in and you're like this, or it's missed your, you know, arms and stuff completely. So it is just like a flat collision with your cylinder. Because, like, yeah, something moving this slow, it, that wouldn't have hurt very... Like, even if it's, like, this slow, right? Okay, well, that's a shit example. Like that. You know what I mean? Like, in what fucking world does that deal 400 damage? Like, sure, it would knock you back more. So maybe our... What's the damage calculated based on? It's based on the force with mass. But we can get the force without mass, which is the force divided by the mass of the thing. And then we do some math to bring it down to our kind of damage levels, you know. Maybe we just get the average of them, and that could kind of... Maybe we just... I don't know. I feel like the knockback is in a... I don't even know if it's in a decent place or not. Well, because our... Okay, let's go to our fizz damage, our damage handler. Handler. And then let's get rid of our ragdoll, like our threshold thing, you know? So, like, if this wasn't gonna... Yeah, this would, like, just fucking yeet us, you know? Now, keep in mind that our knockback isn't mathematical. I mean, we could make it. Well, no. I mean, it kind of is. Obviously, it is mathematical, but when we blah 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 vector because we soft cap it. Yeah. But there is a velocity per damage. So if we... Let's say we have a dude, right? Let's get an AI, test AI fella. This guy. Hello. Okay, you don't belong up here. You should be down here. And then let's, you know, get a weapon. Yeah, so you can see he gets knocked... Well, I get knocked back as well. To some degree. Well, it's to do with impact damage, so he's not really affecting me much, but... Just fuck off. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do something sneaky. He's gonna spawn a sword, but I'm gonna steal it from him. Fuck you. Actually, can I just take someone's sword without asking? No, it doesn't have collision. Okay, what if we turn off his AI so he doesn't block us and stuff? There we go. You've been lobotomized. So, if we have a you know, a not very heavy weapon, and we, you know, do that, there's not that much knockback at all. There should be more, actually. I might even do knockback based on final damage rather than just impact. Because, like, I feel like if you got sliced up, you would kind of recoil a bit. Wait, hold on. Give me this. Wait, did I even give this damage values? I didn't, did I? Fuck's sake. Hold on. Give me a mace. Mace. I'm looking. Mace, hello. Oh, fuck you. Oh my god. Just hit. Wait, does he even have a knockback component? No, he does. He definitely does. But can he... What the fuck's going on? Why aren't you moving, brother? Is it because his AI is disabled? I think it might be. Well, I don't know why it would be, but... Let's just see if he's got a knockback component. Can I search it in here? Knockback component. Yeah, he does. So we have add knockback, blah, blah, blah. Deal knockback from damage. Well, I mean, we could. So this is just add knockback from a velocity. But then how do we want to do ragdoll stuff? Well, I guess we could just say if the knockback velocity is over a threshold, get in touch with the ragdoll component, tell them to ragdoll. Which makes sense. So if our... Yeah. Yeah, that could be smart. So then the impact damage and the knockback would be separate completely. Well, because we know what the resulting velocity should be, you know? That's this. Times by the mass of the doodad. Yeah, that might be a better way to do it. So the knockback component will read from the character's stability, like, kind of threshold. So if you get knocked back a certain amount, then you'll ragdoll instead. Or like if you're Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Living Bean. Knockback. Oh, we're just gonna have to get... We'll just yeet that in. We're just gonna keep this all pretty messy. So we can just... knockback. Component. Add knockback. So that will go into there. Well, no, that's the final velocity of... is it? Wait, fuck. Oh, it would be this. So then that's the impulse. We'll just see what happens. We will see what happens. Let's not even deal damage from hit. Let's just do knockback stuff. Right? Hello? I don't think that did it. Alright, you are now a sphere. You've been upgraded. Excuse me? Let's just make sure this is, like, happening ever. Which would... Oh, wait, what? Oh, right, no, that's just to move it back so that it can then bump stuff. And then current knockback velocity, add new knockback velocity. Da-da-da-da-da-da. What if I don't do this offset first? Just to be sure. Is it the wrong way? Can I get a float? Okay. Alright, let's just... Wait, it's not even getting to here, is it? Right, knockback velocity is... considerable number. Ah, well, there we go. So it does actually work. It just doesn't pass some criteria. Well, it wouldn't be that or that. Where are our branches and shit? This is, did it hit a capsule, which we know. So it's just not passing this linear velocity at point squared. Right. You are now a smaller number. Go team. Yeah. Cool. Yep. Oh. Yep. Right, so that does knock us back. Sweet. Except we can fucking... we can game it. Okay. And so that means that... what does that mean? Well, okay, let's put our damage back in. Put your damage back in. And then that's going to do initial knockback anyway, because it's impact damage kind of shit, but it'll be pretty negligible. Ow. Okay, so that's a really big... that hurts. Fair enough, because this weighs a lot. 500 kilos. So that's the thing, right? Like, how do we sort of... Well, see, I don't know. I feel like it should be... Oh, that was fucking weird. Hello? Why did that not... Oh, it's because we would have been updating our thingo. Oh, wait, no, that's an odd one. So what if it just does this, then... I don't know, this is all just getting a big... very convoluted and fucky, you know? It's kind of just like Band-Aid, Band-Aid, Band-Aid at this point. Well, actually, let me just check something. Are we doing... Okay, we are doing that. Yeah. There's a lot of band-aidery. Like, see, that shouldn't get stuck on us. Well, I mean, it only did get stuck because we weren't moving, technically. Every time I control Z and control it crashes the engine. That's not good. Manny, sorry, I missed that. I apologize for the inconvenience. What if this weighed 1 kilo? Well, fuck. No, okay, well, I mean, that makes sense. It is 1 kilo. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, stop fucking doing that. Oh, yikes. Why are you yeeting? What if it was smaller? Does it yeet less? Is it just because it's big that it... Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll leave all the physics stuff as it is for now. It's really like, it's only the damage dealing stuff that's a kind of pain in the dick because the player isn't a physical entity or a character isn't a physical entity. That's why it gets super fucky. But I think for now, like, yeah, like, if... Well, no, if we... we get rolled... by a big bow... then, yeah, we kind of get fucked. Well, we want to, in our knockback component, if our knockback ever... say knockback velocity... actually, can I even... yeah, we can. We kind of need to. Knockback velocity, if this is length greater than some threshold, which is, I don't know, literal. Let's say like 200. This would scale based on stability or some shit. Or maybe knockback gets reduced in the first place, resulting in a static threshold. So if it is blah blah blah, get the living bean. We need to get component by ass. Pris physical animation component. Enter Minecraft. I mean Ragdoll. So basically, if our knockback exceeds 200 velocity at any given point, then we're fucked. Yeah, cool. Oh, and we should apply impulse. get mesh. Why can't I... Oh, add impulse. To all bodies below... Yeah, whatever. Add impulse equal to the knockback velocity at this point. Bam. Ow. There we go. And let's make that a bit smaller. Right, we just got fucked. Okay, well, we didn't get damaged then. Why do we not get damaged? Ow. Good way to get the ball rolling. That's funny. Where's the... Hello? What the fuck? Where's the damage? Oh, is it because we're getting knocked back before the damage gets dealt? No. Impact damage. If that was just big number. Because yeah, this should just fail the whole thing. Realistically, we'd kind of want to do not a sequence, but well, I mean, yes, but also no. Well, I mean, yeah, no, we wouldn't. We'd want to say... We would want to do this. Then if it's false, go back to here. Then if this fails, do nothing. And then only if all of these succeed, do this. Now we're spaghettiing. So why does that not deal damage, like, at the very... Like there? Why would that not deal damage? It's obviously... Giga deal damage. Static measure, yeah. Fucks. Yeah, so see, that didn't... But why would that have not? Is it because of the knockback somehow? Can we not do that when... No, fuck off. Fuck off. Excuse me. Interesting. Yeah. But like the knockback should be just getting done as well, you know? I don't know, this shit fries my brain. We're in physics hell. Physics hell. Yeah, it's just like the thing is, it's very hard to make it so that it deals enough damage when it, you know, when it hits, when it's going fast and it's heavy and it's blah, blah, blah. But then balancing that against, you know, being able to walk on top of physics objects and move physics objects around without, you know, getting your ass kicked. Can I just choose files to save all but the auto save of the level, blah, blah, blah. That's in there. Da, 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 da. Let's save this sweet NFT. Nice. Crop. Math stuff NFT. Nice. What a sweet NFT. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it would all be a lot easier if the player capsule could could do something. Do you know what I mean? If the player capsule was, like, could just receive hit events and work with the movement and blah, 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 blah. It'd be a bit easier. And it's also the fact that the hit events is a two-way thing. Like, if we land on a crate or something, then it's dealing damage up to us, even if it's not moving. Which is kind of... yeah. It's fun. We are the... yeah, exactly, exactly. I don't know, I feel like it's in a decent place at the moment, but obviously once we'll figure out how to deal knockback and damage and all that kind of stuff. And then it will it'll be at a point where it's doable enough to, you know, kind of use in-game to some degree. And, you know, to still be able to push things around and climb on things and push things onto other entities. But yeah, it'll be fun. Then I guess once that's done, then I need to do, like, dealing damage from, like, simulated weaponry, which is different to, like, big physics objects. But that's kind of simple. It's mostly the same code, but when it collides with stuff, it just does an extra thing to be like, oh, is this the tip of the weapon or the blade of the weapon or the handle, and is it thrusting or slicing direction, and then apply damage based on that. So that's fine. And we could just do that. Presuming that all weapons weigh the same, we just use the velocity at the point, which is a lot easier. During the hidden features of UE5 panel, what was the feature with the I don't know. I don't think I watched that one. What about a speed cap? I'm expecting you to get hurt if things are faster. Yeah. So that's something that we did do. And it does work, right? Like, it does work. Perhaps you constantly read the player's velocity, measure it for large changes. So that's something that we do when the character ragdolls. We do a deceleration check. So if a part of the ragdoll decelerates suddenly, you know, we deal damage. Which could work. That's an interesting one, actually. Yeah, because then we wouldn't even... I'm just trying to think of all the cases, right? Obviously, getting dealt knockback would completely fuck that up. Because the knockback is like we instantly set you to some velocity. Although, then again, I guess that's what a physics object is doing as well. And then that way it still would work. That actually might be worth a shot. The only problem would be... that knockback isn't supposed to cause damage. Well, we could do the damage based on the, you know, the change in deceleration, or the sudden acceleration or deceleration. Because the the main problem that we had was that the character movement uses the capsule, which is a kinematic object. It has, you know, infinite mass. It just moves around, you know, get set location on tick. And so the problem is that the character movement component has like kind of fake physics interaction. So it's and because usually it doesn't have physics enabled, it kind of what's it called? Thingos. It does the thing with the stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe we could do it from the player's perspective, because then it would still obey the character movement. If we had the capsule set to query only, not query and physics. And so we could just do something like, okay, if there is a sudden spike in acceleration, which is very easy to, like, we calculate that anyway. Wait, would it be change in... No, if there is a sudden acceleration, then... Yeah, we could just do, like, a trace that is, like, you know, the size of the capsule, which is the thing that would have got moved. And then we can just, you know, look for physics objects, and that would be what the surface is made of. The only problem would be if something lands on our head. Because it wouldn't push us down. Because, yeah, we would depenetrate by the time the frame finishes rendering. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. So like, there's a difference between projectiles and weapons and all that kind of stuff, which is just pure code, and big objecty things that kind of behave very unpredictably. And it's kind of like, yeah, this weird bridge between them that causes the issues because, like I said, the player capsule is infinitely massive, but the objects, like getting them to get a hit event to it is like, yeah, a big dick pain. And then it's just like Band-Aid solution on Band-Aid solution on Band-Aid solution kind of thing. Because it's more about getting them to interact with one another nicely. Like once we can just get a clean, this hit the player capsule, blah blah blah, then it's not too difficult. And then it's just a matter of balancing, like, okay, how do we determine whether the character gets, how much do they get knocked back? How much do they get damaged? And do they get knocked to the ground? Do they get ragdoll? I do like the idea of using the knockback velocity to determine whether we get ragdolled or not. I think that's a good idea, because it's like, if something small but moving really fast, like, hit us in the chest, and we got knocked back X amount, then, we would fall over. But if something huge that was moving kind of slower, hit us, then it wouldn't knock us over. It would just keep pushing us, if that makes sense. I mean, the other thing we could do... Oh, no, we'd still want to do damage. Because I imagine a lot of the damage is going to come from getting ragdolled. Like once you're ragdolled and you're hitting your head on the ground and bashing it against other things, it's like, yeah, you're kind of fucked. But yeah. Physics? Yeah, exactly. I think I'll need to think about it a little longer. But I think it's almost there. It's basically nearly almost there. Basically nearly. Nearly basically. The other thing we could do is, like, obviously we can just disable some things from dealing damage from physics and stuff, you know? I was thinking about where it hits your small box can take you down when it hits your feet. Yes, I was also thinking that, like, yeah, the further away it is from your center of gravity, the kind of more fricky it gets. But it'd kind of be a bit too extra to do that. First, I want to just kind of get the simplest version working, which is like, yeah, like you roll a boulder onto a bandit camp and it, you know, it hurts some of them and completely annihilates others and blah, blah, blah. Or you roll the boulder and it knocks down a tower and all the little bits from the tower hit all the people and they get injured and some of them, you know, ragdoll and fall off and that kind of shit. I don't know. So, just, yeah, absolute chaos TM. Absolute chaos physics. But yeah, I mean, like, we've kind of got all of the interfacing done to some degree. It's a fucking mess, but it's really just about thresholding now. Because we know the mass of the impact, or the momentum of the impact with the mass of the object. We know it without the mass of the object, so we know it's like velocity length. And we also know the mass of it. But yeah, it needs to be generic enough to not completely annihilate the player when, like, imagine you're the player and you open a door a little bit too quickly and it just fucking kills you, you know? Like, instantly, you get knocked back and you... I mean, like, the door will deal damage. Like, I guess if you do open a door too quick and it hits you in the face, yeah, it'll knock you back and or damage you. But then by the same token, if you open a door into someone else, then it will damage them. Or if an explosion goes off and the explosion bursts a door open and you're in front of that door, then yeah, you'll get fucked up because the door is, you know, let's say 40 kilos and it moves super fast because of the explosion or something. Sounds reasonable. That needs to be mod. No, that'll be in vanilla for sure. Yeah, it really is just a matter of how do we... Like, the knockback stuff, we've got it all sorted. You know, we've calculated the difference in blah, blah, blah. It's just a matter of how do we deal damage to the characters fairly. Which I guess we can just use that resulting impulse to do. Yeah, it really is just about, like, scaling, like, the curve, right? Because, like, we have a minimum threshold, and then we can adjust the scaling from there, but then we can also move the threshold up and down and adjust the scaling and that kind of shit. Which I think we want to go for something like, you know, as the mass gets bigger and bigger, we kind of don't give a fuck. Almost like a exponential, or what's the opposite of exponential? Logarithmic, inverse, something fucking doodad. Yeah, logarithmic. Any embedded system engineer in here? Not I. Yeah, no, I'm pretty confident in what we're doing with the hit impulse and checking if it's a capsule and disabling the physics on the capsule as soon as it's hit, so then it can not fuck with it too much, and reapplying the force and all that kind of stuff. I think if anything, we just need to calculate how much the thing would slow down once it hits the thingo. Hits the other thing. Because yeah, at the moment we're just like hard coding it so that it's like it loses 10% regardless. But then, yeah, then it applies knockback equal to the resulting velocity. And then, based on that knockback velocity, it will either ragdoll or will just get yeeted a bit. But then on top of that, yeah, we just need to deal damage. Yeah. And I don't want to do knockback in 3 dimensions. Knockback will always be in 2 dimensions. So even if it's coming from here, we're always going to knock back fully that way. Like normalized 2D. Oh, wait, no, because... Do we normalize the... No. So if we get yeeted here, bam. Actually, no, it can go in... It can go in 3 dimensions. It's just that when we do it with weapons, it's always in 2 dimensions. I guess. And it's not just if the incoming knockback value is past the threshold, it's the accumulative knockback. Which again, I don't know if maybe it should just be when it comes in. Because it's like, we got knocked into something, and then it added knockback in the other direction, then it might not ragdoll. So yeah, it should be the incoming knockback value. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. We thought about it. Now I think it's time to... I don't know. I'll probably just watch some shit TV. Some shit anime. Is there any new anime maze out tonight? What's tonight? Saturday. No. Nothing yet. Gill me. Oh, true. I haven't watched Chainsaw Man yet. Maybe I'll watch that. Shit, anime pog. Hell yeah. Have you seen Edge Runners? I did watch Edge Runners. Yeah. I enjoyed it. It was very good. Yeah, it was very nice. What else did I watch recently? Oh, there was a cool... this is like historical fantasy. It's called Maria the Virgin Witch, and like the historical accuracy of like all of the armor and the weapons and shit. Oh, on point. It was like actually legit. Very well researched. It was poggers. It was poogers. Let me see if I can find some screenshots. Yeah. It also had like a real like 2000s vibe. I love like old anime, you know? Like you can just tell by like the rendering quality of it almost. Oh, Cyberpunk so much. Yeah. I feel like Arcane did that for Thingo as well. Yeah, here we go. It's lit. Is this ever gonna load? That's the fucking thumbnail. Yeah, like all of the armor design was like top tier. Top tier. Very poggy. Two thumbs up. Two thumbs up from me. What else? I watched another one. It was another old one. Fuck, it was only like a week ago I finished it. What was it? Oh, Romeo and Juliet. Or Romeo X Juliet. Edgy. But that was like full on banger. 10 out of 10. 9 out of 10, maybe. Maybe we should just change our streaming category to just chatting. Just chatting. Hot tub stream. RimWorld biotech trailer. React streamer. Wait, hold on. Tynan just released this. Hold on. We watched together. Wait, hold on. I didn't... Fuck. Here we go. New RimWorld? Pogface? Biotech, baby! Oh. The fuck is that? New mechanoids? Shit, boy! Keen Bean. Keen Bean. I fucking love RimWorld. RimWorld, like, so many of my systems are based on RimWorld, like the limb damage, that kind of stuff. It's fantastic. Although I feel like, so RimWorld has such a big modding community, and it's not just like, you know, shit mods. I mean, there's heaps of shit mods. It's not just like, you know, Skyrim naked lady mod number 150, whatever. It's like, there's whole, like, almost like production studios that just make RimWorld mods, like the Vanilla Expanded team. Kind of fucked up. But yeah, like, I figure that, like, any vanilla RimWorld expansion is just, like, already gonna be overshadowed by mods anyway. Because, like, all of the biotech stuff already exists in, like, vanilla genetics expanded. And, like, all of the children is in a... Fuck, what's it called? There's a mod that does, like, children and aging and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. At least the unless it, like, adds new systems for modders to hook into, because I know that, like, what was the other one? The ideology expansion, like, put in a whole new system that was, like, you know, the ideology system where, like, the colonists have an ideologian, which gives them, like, perks, but then they, like, have negative mood bonuses if, you know, they do something that's against their ideologian and that kind of stuff. And then I guess royalty expansion was, like, what, the psi powers, psi casting. But I mean, yeah, mods kind of had abilities and that kind of stuff already. Processing ideas from the modders. Yeah, I mean, basically. I'd fucking do it. I mean, I feel like if there was a mod team like Vanilla Expanded working on a game that I'd released, I'd, like, employ them to make their mod into vanilla. If it was, like, vanilla enough. But then, I don't know, I guess then you get really bloated. like the vanilla game gets bloated. Because I guess technically all of the vanilla expanded mods aren't core game. Like, they're not necessarily for the core experience, but I don't know. Anyway, speaking of RimWorld, we are going to raid someone. We'll probably raid Spajou, who is working on Stardeus, which is a rim-like. That sounds really gross to to say. It's a rim dwarf-like. A dwarf-like? Space dwarf-like. Anyway. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I hope you all had a great time. I had a great time. And yeah, I mean, my brain's just about to switch off. So thanks all for watching. And with that, we say goodbye.